Hello. Hi. Is my sound even working? I don't know. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Wow. Oh, they changed it a little bit on Streamlabs. I see. Hi. Hello. Who's like Pikachu? Cannot speak. Oh, my brain is like shut down for the day. Too much work. I worked like I was busy the entire day. Like I woke up at 7:55, got on for 8, was on for 8, and I was just swamped with work. Barely took my lunch. And then did work until like 4. It was just coming in, coming. I was just, oh my god. I got off at 4:30 though. Which is nice. How are you guys? Pikachu! Okay, I just picked up the copy, and there's no day 1 patch. I'm surprised. Oh, my Switch is falling asleep. Cool. Yep. Yeah, I'm surprised that there's no day 1 patch, honestly. Because I thought there would be one. But I guess not. Which one is this button, right? Yeah. Let's go. Music nice and all, but Pikachu. Oh, yes, I want Italiano. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you don't have Russian on here. Ha 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 ha. Makes sense. Yes. Voices. I kind of want to hear the Japanese ones, but I'm gonna stick to the English ones, just so I don't have to read subtitles. That's the work. Story jump mode. Settings. Game settings? Double playback toggle menu. Text speed, kind of instant. High speed movement. Corrects. Oh, like a little cheat, I see. Yes. What's it? Oh, display volume, voice settings. I see. Cool. Let's start it. Let's go. Look, a little Pikachu over here. Oh, he's so cute. I like him already. Oh, good. Look at him. Look at him.
Hi. My name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
I wish this was Ryan Reynolds, though. But they probably didn't want to pay him.
With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories.
How? Oh.
After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
R.
Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him.
Oh. Who opened the door? Mr.
Harry. Just where the heck did you go?
I don't know. Do the generic NPCs spell out? Detective Pikachu returns! So was Harry in the original one?
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika. Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Yeah. Oh, who's the grumpy girl? Wearing his iconic red hoodie.
Couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to our incident of 2 years ago,
Oh,
some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
whoa.
What's that?
That's a Corviknight.
Corviknight?
Oh no, it's coming this way!
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
Could it be our?
Don't think so. Its behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Oh. I got clawed.
Pikachu.
Oh.
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with my signature hat.
Yeah.
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Yeah, we got to get back Pika. You know how important. Wow, so they have it only voiced for the cutscenes, but not for these parts? Oh my god. Couldn't even pay the voice actors to do this. You know how important the hat is to me? And the Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? It's a notebook. Hey Tim, over here.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside.
What's
A
up?
family photo?
Oh,
This girl looks familiar.
grumpy.
No, she's the one who didn't look too happy during
Yeah.
the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel.
Rachel.
She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
Huh. We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we've got to deal with Corviknight. Wait, let's go, Pikachu. Now what do we do? That's... Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Yeah, Pidove! Poor Pidove.
Oh,
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey, you big guy. What happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we've tried so far is working. Hey, can you even hear me? You, cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. What? Will Butler. Oh, I don't know. Can you hear how healthy you are? Huh? I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave this speed up here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika. I'm the one who understands what you're saying. Oh, right, sorry. I got a little worked up seeing Pidove in such a bad shape. Okay, Tim, it's on you. To ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me, what happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman. And this is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau. And this Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. I don't know. I'll spare you the details. Right now, we need to help this Pidove. All that wind Corviknight whipped up, blew it around, and knocked it out. Audino used a move to help Pidove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. I don't know. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now, I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave the Pidove here unconscious. You gotta clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You? This is an emergency situation. One that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright. I'll leave waking up this beat up to you. Counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Cool. Hey, don't we talk to those other pedos? Why don't we talk to them? Sure, let's give it a shot. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah, what is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I'm gonna tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit pause and jog our memories of how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by the book. Alright, if you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, P-Dub's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Someone might call it coincidence, but me? Call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Oh my god. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memory. Make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them all together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay. This round of questioning is all yours because you're... Sure thing, here I go. Hey, Pika, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious Pika. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Cool. It says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks the unconscious Pika is just sleeping. You really love the smell of... Wait, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Nice, strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it says. You think these P-Dubs would be more concerned about their unconscious parents instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that P-Dubs are really into. Guess that's what we're gonna get. Oh, we're gonna get, yeah. Yeah, maybe we should question some of the other P-Dubs around here. Hey Tim, come here a sec. If you get stuck, you can use the little light bulb. Okay. Call me before you go anywhere. Oh. I'm a little curious about that P-Dub that was saying. Yeah, French is unconscious and all it wanted to talk about was the aroma. Ah! Daddy! I got that ball. I got a ball. Go away.
Evening, Sashkinz. Happy 14 months. Detectives Cabot and Pikachu are on the scene.
Yes, Detective Cabot and Pikachu are on the scene. I don't... Well, my tracker's not working. Hey, tracker! Eh. Eh. Can you work? Oh yeah, now you're working. Detective Cabot and Pikachu on the move! That's the best salute I can give you. Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back to the 14th month! Wow, over a year. A year and 2 months. Wow. Wow. For some reason I was like, 7 plus 7! In my head I was like, I don't know why that happened there. Anyways. Yep. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy time goes away. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma. Sleepy times go away. Wait. What if they're talking about using some kind of scent? What if that scent could wake its friend? That's it, Tim. If we can find strong aroma those P-Dubs were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious buddy. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we gonna find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me, listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble investigating, you can call me out at any time. I can give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break and retrace your steps. That's important too. Oh. Okay, here we go. About the donut. It's probably gonna be the donut. You worried about your friend? Oh, Magnemite. Is it Magnemite? Magnemite! Oh, he just said Magnemite. So cute. That's so cute. A little jolt of from Magnemite here might just be just what Peter needs to wake up. Yeah, you can't use your moves, so you'd have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting for you. Well, let's not go there. You know, I'd use my moves if I could. Mag? Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We've got a Peter if that won't wake up. I was thinking one of your electric type moves could jolt it awake, though probably only as a last resort. Mag! Oh, you'd be willing to help us out? Thanks. If all else fails, we'll hit you up for an electrifying assist. Meg! Cool. Oh. Hang in there, Peter. I'll find a way to wake up Peter. I'm counting on you, young detective. Oh, no. Hey, any ideas where we can find a nice strong aroma? I don't know! I don't know! I guess you wouldn't know, huh? What about the donuts in here? Oh, it's a Zatu.
Nah.
Ah! Stares into the gray beyond. Oh my god. That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got a lot of all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up Peter. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu. Can you hear me? Hey. It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. Oh. It wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm, given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Got her name. Aromatis. Exudes an enchanting aroma. Aroma? You're Aromatis, aren't you? What are these P-Dubs surrounding you for? They started flocking to you as soon as you got here. These P-Dubs have been following Aromatis around? You're asking it to make the nice aroma? Hurry up, make the nice aroma. The P-Dubs are really getting on its nerves. Seems like the P-Dubs are all drawn to a scent that Aromatise emits. Which means Aromatise might be able to help us wake up the unconscious P-Dub. Good thing to Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatise is willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatise. I could use some help on my tea. It'll help us out if we can get these P-Dubs to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the P-Dubs. I just hope they understand us. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey, now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon Aromatase is gonna make lots of Aromatase. Right over there. They're on board with the nice aroma over there plan. So they'll move? Great. Aromatase should be willing to help us out now, right? Yeah. It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those P-Dubs to move. Great. let's take our Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the PDF. Please help it out.
All right.
There you go.
Glad that worked.
I think it would be a Pokemon. I thought it's going to be like a donut or something.
Oh,
PDF's awake. I don't know. Wow, Aromatisse scent is nice. It's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the PDF likes it so much. Glad you're enjoying it. Yep, you were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thanks. Excellent work, young detective. That perked PETA right up. I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. Wonder why. How about you ask him if I know? About you, Mr. Butler? Yes, I am Will Butler, Chief of the Police Pokemon Bureau, whatever. PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protect the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. Okay, I was close. So it's kind of like police, but focused on Pokemon? I don't know, we had something like that. Our bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but well, just look at what happened. Can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous art incident, the case you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB. Oh my god, PPB. PPB. It's like PBE or something. It's all I can think of as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police's job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. Police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPP protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. That's nice. So that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? I didn't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like giving you dice. No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deduction, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Well, we do understand each other, actually. She was always close. I thought he'd cut us onto us. Be careful. Usually, folks wouldn't believe we talk to one another. Whoa! Ah! What happened? Oh, there's a Corviknight.
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir.
Sir!
Oh.
It's a Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? Just, the chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Exist. What? Ah. What? Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. Ah. Telling us not to panic. Cool as a cucumber, even during a crisis. Just wondering why it even bothered helping us. Because now, instead of 2 PETA following it around, there were 5. And wants to know what we plan on doing about that. Sorry, Armotas. Sorry, that PETA don't mean to be annoying to you. And look, it's the teapot poltergeist.
Oh,
Whoa, Pikachu, look. Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Applin lives in an apple. What? That's a voice. Ah. It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. That's odd. It seems like it doesn't want to leave. Let's talk to it.
Hey,
About you. I haven't seen any Applins in the city before. Where'd you come from? Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new. That's cute. So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this apple gets carried around. Never sold, just carried around. Oh, poor little guy. Oh. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this apple. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that Corviknight same goes for these crates of getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. Apple. So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing? It got scattered. Then let's help find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? 2? Okay, got it. Well, Applin said, I think that I get what's going on here. As much as I'd like to get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of detective would be if we didn't lend a hand or two along the way. Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'd be happy to if there weren't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Yes. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree is in the way. What should we do about it? Well, we can't just cut it down. It's an executor. Of course not.
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
Yeah. Yeah! It's the Alolan form, yeah. Towering tropical Pokemon. Wait. Isn't this an Alolan executor? I'd never seen one before, so I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some questions in while we're at it? We can't investigate until it moves anyways. Yeah, Executor, over here. Look down by your feet. Oh god. Whoa, don't all talk at once. Hey, how about this? I'll tell you which HUD should answer. Sound good? Oops, forgot to say which head. But Executor. Hey, you middleest head. Why are you here? I guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. Explain why it's here in the Rhyme City.
hey,
You, Rayhead, tell me what happened here. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand? I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
hey,
Left head. We got a favor to ask you. Sorry, but we need to search the area through the apples scattered behind you. Could you please scoot over a bit? Oh, oh good. It moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. This is where the apples got scattered around. Let the investigation begin. Oh, I see the apple. What we're looking for? 2 missing apples. Yeah, there's a lot of apples here. So try not to overlook them. Eh? This one, right here. Yeah. Look, an apple. I found one. Apple. Have you been sitting still, pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. Corbin and I got you wrapped up in quite the mess, though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. I don't see any...
Oh, this is a tasty apple. Oh, you want some too, Tim? Don't forget to pay for it.
He's just munching away at an apple! What the hell? Okay, so it might be one of the upside down ones that I can't see. Oh. Oh, behind the box. Do you see something move behind the crate? Huh? No, I didn't even notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. Oh, it's your hat.
Huh?
My hat. Corona dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyways, I'm just glad to have it back. Apple's gonna...
This was a real pain. Eh? Hey, get back here. The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's
Probably
ridiculous, Pikachu.
Huh?
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Are you tickling
Guess
Executor?
I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Climb Executor. Oh god, what? What do you mean?
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay.
Okay.
You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
This'll be done. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting mash buttons, so I guess that's what climb the Executor means. Oh my god. This is silly. He's out of breath.
Finally got you back.
I knew an apple was there. Pikachu, it's an apple! Whoa. Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the apple and okay, though? Yeah, they seem happy to be reunited. Good. Glad they're alright. So, one of them was wearing my hat, eh? Seeing him move on, on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corbin and I dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of the apple. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. Hey, Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat. Cute.
Yeesh, that was a hassle. Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
Cute.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Just this once.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokemon in our fair city.
I see.
And you two are the ideal detective duo.
There.
On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
I'm the great detective.
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Yeah, got it.
Congratulations, hon.
I guess that's mom and sister, maybe? I don't know. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
Yep. Irene Goodman, Tim's mother.
You're amazing, Tim.
Sophia Goodman, Tim's little sister.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too.
Hmm.
They even
Lots of
made a
stuff.
movie based on the R case.
They did.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good. But how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
Duh.
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check the TV.
Yep.
This is your first time in Rhyme City, right, Sophia? Uh-huh. It's so busy and fun. I'm glad I came. The Corviknight surprised me, though. I'm glad you and Mom are okay.
Right.
I'm glad you're safe and doing well, Tim, but you hardly ever call. I know no news is supposed to be good news, but you take that a bit too far. Sorry, Mom. About Rhyme City.
Well...
I haven't been to Rhyme City in quite some time now. Not since I last saw your father. Gosh, I guess it's been about 2 years then.
Speaking of which...
Tim, are you getting enough to eat? Yeah, stopping by the High Hat Cafe for breakfast is part of my daily routine. The High Hat Cafe? It's Pikachu's favorite spot. It's so close now that we've moved. I've been going there pretty much every morning. Maybe I should make some dinner for you tomorrow night. Then it's been a while. You miss my cooking, don't you? Of course. Thanks, Mom. I'm looking forward to it. The medals we received. The proof of all the good we've done. with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim.
Hey,
Oh, those are our old case notes. Yep, it's all the stuff you told me to keep record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from the past, you know. Show me what you've got there. Oh, the art case, eh? That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up on. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now, I still can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same, that was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit in the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and the remaining vials of R, we confiscated all that stuff and we brought the culprit to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with that guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How were you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as baffled as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. That's also when I realized I couldn't use any moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move? Could be. It's a possibility, at least. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. Aw. We interrupt your regularly scheduled program to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokemon appear to have caused an explosion. This
What?
explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokemon.
Oh.
Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokemon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
hey, Tim. Did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah. Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Gets
It's been
flustered.
2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
I'm sure too. The day after the award ceremony, Rhyme City. Oh, a whimsicott. And a Maractus.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
That's so cute.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep.
They're so cute. They have like sheep horns. That's so
The
cute.
sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Yeah.
Slowpoke fountain. Oh my god. Frank Holiday, Rhyme City Police Inspector.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Nope.
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case.
Oh.
We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
Later, Pikachu. It's okay. We'll come back for it. Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. We've got to be calm and unhurried if we want to do the best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu's a real talkative Pokemon. If you see this icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the right button to chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention to Pikachu. Oh, it'll bounce. That's cute.
Tim, look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance...
Coffee?
Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him.
Whoa!
As much as I hate to admit it, we don't have time to drink coffee right now. Oh, damn. Whoa. Oh no, Harem's facing off against Poliwrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so gentle. Something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he contests against someone else's. And since Poliwrath is also proud of its muscles, Hariyama considered it his rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. I guess we'd better avoid that alley for now. Indeedy. That sweet smell is irresistible. They must be using Combe's honey. Let's come back and try some after we are done in the case. Oh god. Something shining in the fountain. What could it be? Oh, Inky! Little jump scare. Inky. Oh, I knew I saw something. It was a Pokemon? That's an Inky, Tim. It lights up its spot to communicate with friends. Never figured it used those lights to lure someone in closer for a prank. It definitely surprised me. Inky. Hey, Inky. Maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay? Oh god. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2. So cute. It's a barrel. Looks like a Donkey Kong barrel. How about a little snack? Many items use all sorts of different berries. With so many choices, they could cater to any Pokemon's taste. Oh, there he is. I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place at the dentist residence up ahead. He's walking so casually. He's just like walking so slow. Oh, different man.
Well, if it isn't the great detective.
What? It's dedicated to law and order. It's been a while, Brad. Give me a sec. I think Skunk farted outside, so I gotta close the window in the bathroom. And I gotta grab my medicine anyway, so 1 second. Smells like skunk. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. Just need to put on my headphones and then we're good to go. Yeah, there you go. And grab my medicine too. I told you that Skunky farted outside. Stunky farted outside. Lol. It's been a while, Brad. I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You private detectives do love sticking your noses into every little thing. Brad McMaster. Sure. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's still holding a grudge for that one time we showed up. We showed him up. He says no funny businesses. Sheesh. No wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. Dennis residence. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself will never have the opportunity to be him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just got to get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. Oh, the missing jewel. Oh, look, a Ho-Oh painting. That's nice. Oh, and a Growlithe. Oh, and a Lugia painting. Oh, that Lugia painting is pretty. Alright, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. Let's go straight to him. Oh my god, look at this painting. The name of this painting is Silver Waves, and it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor, not exactly a place you just casually. Oh my god. Huh. Hello. Hello.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
Ooh. Yeah. Wasn't expecting that voice. Growlithe. Guarded Dennis's resident. Oh, poor boy. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I am a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop. It's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop. What a mysterious name, magical even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Okay. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet, is something sticking out to you as odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Ooh, pretty. But the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen. Oh. Sorry. Press the wrong button. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barney's. Or Barnes, I don't know which one. Barnes, probably. Why do they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone from getting to it? The key is always kept around Growlith's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempt to take it from her, Growlith would start barking. Oh, her. Now, Growlith is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlith's neck right now. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes is really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years. Has always served us well. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove Barnes is innocent. That's easier said than done. Ah, that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So finding our job, clearing Barnes' suspicion. Those are the two things you call us here to do. Can you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, I am starting to investigate the scene of the crime. Of course, the jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. I'm not talking to Growlith. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try. Starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. Writers for detective journals swear by it. Detective journal. That's a magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? Getting to that. First, open up your own notebook. Press X. Sure. Sanjeev Dennis' jewel has apparently been stolen, but how did the culprit steal it? Investigate the scene of the crime on the second floor for clues. First, let's write down notes, in the notebook, any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. The stolen jewel. The Aurora drop is Mr. Dennis's prize jewel. Someone stole it. After we collected enough testimony and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answer to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimony and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Let's go check out the jewel storage room. This room is currently being searched by police.
Whoa!
This may be they may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect the residents' privacy. We shouldn't go barging into a room that have nothing to do with the case, Tim. Sure, we need to focus on the jewel storage room. Which is not this way. It's probably over here. Oh. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Hall has already filled me in. Please go right ahead.
Yes.
Thank you. I see Whimsicott. Floof. Jules. Blue feather? Hmm. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, but there was no sign of forced entry. Now we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright. Don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Let's see. Where should we look first? How about that? Here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from Pokemon that lives in this mansion. Let's look into that later. This is the only case that's damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. Edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? Good question. This looks like the part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of it was cut off? Yeah, it looks like that way. It's a real clean cut. Slicing must have taken one serious sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off. There's some cotton on the ground. It looks really fluffy and soft. What a bunch of cotton doing in here? The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case was stored under lock and key, and the key to the case is a different key than the one to the jewel storage room door. I wonder who has the key then.
Right.
We've covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? No. I don't think so. I think we're all good.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah?
Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
Oh, that little... Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
We've probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, eh? Alright, so let's begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? This one.
Okay.
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we can tell the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right. And we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. Well, at least now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we've made our first step forward. Nice.
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now? Yep. Once I've got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? Storage room door was locked. The jewel was stored in this room. The glass case was cut, but the door wasn't.
Oh!
The door to the storage room was opened with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right. So that means the thief only had one of the keys. The one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right. After we wrap up here, let's go to ask him. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It appears that the culprit used the storage room key to gain access. We believe that they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much, since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the jewel storage room, but only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought it might be getting in your way, but glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of the revival of Rhyme City. Anyways, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival? Let's ask Dennis about that later. Is Barnes the culprit? The police suspect Brandon Barnes is the culprit. They get him interviewing the people and Pokemon in the mansion. The thief got open the case to steal a jewel, but they had the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to that key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense that the police would suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think of it that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we've got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Hey Tim, there's something on the floor by the window. Should we check it out? On the floor by the window? This is a jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. Oh. blue? Cramorant?
Oh.
What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in or out through here? Do you think it has anything to do with this case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right. The other 6 are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. Let's go downstairs. Where are you?
Hello there, Detective Tim.
Detective
Oh,
Tim.
I mean, Detective Goodman?
Larry Turner, newest staff member of the Administrative. Finish my lemonade. Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The man's wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry, my name is Larry Turner, and I am a member of the house staff. House staff, Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if you really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks. That's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh, is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My duty are to take care of Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. Oh. Let me see. I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyways, you wanted to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere and I blacked out. Something attacked him? So not the thief then? Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. Oh, it is a ducklet. Okay, it's a ducklet. I saw a ducklet fly out of a second-story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually ducklet just walks out of the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw that the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. Next thing I know, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't have been humans, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. You know what kind it was? Not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm so sorry for what happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drawn. It's possible that the culprit ordered the partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that we've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the ducklet that flew out of the window and our red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it.
Excuse me?
Do you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. You think of any other detail that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a good, nice person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. I didn't think Barnes is responsible. I guess the police must have had some reason to suspect him. But honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He is a great coworker with tons of experience. Oh, I just remembered something. This one. What is this called? Yeah, Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu returns. What else were we playing? Yeah. Hi. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could never even imagine him being a thief. Actually, I forgot. One more thing. Huh? Oh, there we go. There we go. I have to do that list. I wanted to. Oh, this thing is up. Cool. Do that.
Excuse me.
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora drop? I've never even seen the thing. It's been shut up in a room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what it's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. Oh. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's gonna donate the Aurora drop. Seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night. It must really be a point of contention. I guess Miss Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora draw has been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh? Okay, cool. Oh, that's probably her. Growlith. It's Dennis's partner, Growlith. She sure doesn't look happy. Or at least she feels responsible no matter if she's down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Oh, she feels responsible, that's why.
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Oh, Claudia Dennis, yeah. Sanju Dennis's wife. Yep. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That means you're Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this. Is this Persona? No, this is Detective Pikachu. So the matter is settled. We've heard that he is under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain if it was Barnes who committed the crime. She's kind of bad though. You sound just like my husband. But nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes's partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes's partner Ducklet was involved in the crime? You look as though you don't believe me.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. That evil doctor lady can give me... I don't think she's a doctor lady. I think she's just a wife of a rich guy wearing a white blazer and a skirt. I don't know what her profession is. Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly, huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window in the storage room. Look at her glasses, she's obviously evil. Oh my god. And if I was being evil and sexy, I guess so. I don't know. Whatever suits your fancy, man. For me, just a lady with short hair. I don't like. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing a jewel. How come the Pikachu can actually talk? Because he's Detective Pikachu, and we're the only ones that can understand him. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic sound. Do you know what could have made that noise? No, I don't. But the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But all it's based on is a metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitively prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you to do? Sigh, I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. Wait, she's not sure her hair. Her hairstyle is in the style of Shimada. Maybe I'm just high. That's just a bob cut or a pixie cut with long bangs on the front. That's what it looks like to me.
Excuse me?
Mr. Denham seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting, especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told Barnes has worked here for a very long time. There's a dancing marshmallow monster right next to her. Kinda want to eat him. Oh, the Clefable? Yeah, I think it's Clefable, yeah. Low-key got the munchies. Go get something to eat. Try not to eat your screen. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjeev. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev. No. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. That lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling that Claudia is not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief?
Excuse me?
Can you tell me more about the Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. Always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes, she even helps Barnes out with his shopping. I'd certainly be she'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the only thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded about for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Okay, let's ask her partner, Clefable. Clefable, all ears for mansion gossip. Fab. Oh, it's Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Well, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? It seems like she's really suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. Okay. Odd. Anyone else here? No?
I see.
I take it you've heard what Mr. Dennis has to say? I guess he has told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at the liberty to share all the information we've gathered. But if there's something I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal that jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will toward Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover our motive in the course of our investigation, but for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. The Aurora Drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewelry industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility, but based on current evidence, I'd say the likelihood of a burglary is low. Inspector Holliday? I know this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any development on the front. Oh, well, thanks anyways. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the art case when he went missing. So it stands to reason that if you followed that thread, you'd find Harry too. But the case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in 2 years since you moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. But in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. I have a couple questions to ask you. Got a moment? Nope. Don't want to waste your time chatting while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk to than Brad's Minectric. Let's talk to... Must be anything you like. Oh. One makes the Aurora drop a symbol of revival. 2 years ago, during the art incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who'd been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels or other goods. But that time, I already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop. So was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, the debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible. I guess that's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel in many ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora Jewel, but why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing that I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Why did I sound impressed? That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone's so pleased about it. Oh. Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over such personal matter. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Now then, Mr. Barnes, thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, it sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. Brandon Barnes, butler of the Dennis residence. Sigh, how did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me. Are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it is my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like to speak to me about first?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Do you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran upstairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If he didn't see anything, could they have escaped from the second floor? You checked the storage room? Yes. The door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw that the Aurora Drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterward that Miss Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? No, not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the storage room. Growlithe guards the key with constant vigilance. So I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. That's Ducklet with you there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get carried away when I'm speaking about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from the local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the Hi Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for Hi Hat Blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such a refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't returned yet. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Fortunately, no. Feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklets, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow, I was worried I could hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is a physical manifestation, a crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir. We're on the case.
Well...
Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm not surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Alright, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly, you can leave the rest to me. Let's go question with them.
Tim. Yo, main Ectric! Working hard?
Stay out of my way.
Hey! What did I ever do to you?
Yeah. Hey girl, I'm sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we asked you some questions? We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. You're willing to talk to us if it'll help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Carla's nickname for Dennis. Near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanjeev Dennis. So I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growlithe, can we start with questions? He's so cute. Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know the key to the jewel storage room was around your neck. It's important to Dennis, so standing guard it is important to you. So guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. She says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? She really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry. I told you're gonna crack this case.
Well...
Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? You don't know because you were napping. Oh. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Huh. Been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? You woke up when Barnes got home? That would have been right before all the commotion happened. When you woke up, your precious key was gone? Yeah, I can tell you're upset. I'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief. Thanks. I'll come ask for you for assistance if anything comes up. She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes, after all. Gaga. And Growlithe likes Barnes, too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. Only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable to talk to us. Thanks, Pikachu. What, you think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You're all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch thieves. Please, can you answer some questions? Yes, really, come on, you can trust us. Yes, help us out. I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. You're willing to talk to us? Thanks. I guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Miss Dennis.
Hey!
Do you have a job here at the mansion? No job, per se. Unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Claudia is not a bad person, you say? Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. So Claudia's always arguing with someone or other. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Miss Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Clefable says she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. What blue feathered Pokemon makes people sleepy? Huh? I'm just trying to think of like a blue bird. Like, I don't think it's a Cramorant. Like, that's the only one I can think of, but that makes no sense. Maybe it's a Chatot? Chatot has black though, mostly. I don't know. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Claudia doesn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not to have much to do with him. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's got it. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, and they both went running upstairs. Ah! That's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Okay, let's start deducing. Great. Okay.
We've got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we can come up with.
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion. Growler said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes innocent with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose the testimony. Testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. It looks like we're gonna need some other evidence to prove his innocence. We can't lift the suspicion around Barnes and Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some kind of other evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look? Nothing immediate comes to mind. In times like this, it's best to try and investigate other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get close to the truth on this case, we've got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and Ducklet. Wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. It makes sense to that. But no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head out into the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it is. At this point, it seems pretty likely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head to the city to look for her.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure? Why don't you try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than for the red Pokemon. Alright, we did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I bet you she went to the High Hat Cafe. You're right. We should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. Oh, it's what makes this makes us the city's greatest detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can solve with when we have time. Right, first, let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. Oh, the blue ones. Okay. Excuse me, may I ask you what's wrong? My lily pup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lily Pup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over him and now I'm exhausted. The police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right. Helping people is a detective's job. And finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly. But I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see a Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Sure. Thank you for coming to help him take care of him. Thank you. Let's go to the Fountain Plaza. This game is fun. Lots of reading though.
Project.
Watch Dog. Self-appointed city patrol. What are you up to? Watch Dog's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it's seen something useful. Can't hurt to ask.
Project.
Oh, you never get bored in the city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch? Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark.
Project.
What? Really? What's it saying? Gotta tell me too. Right, sorry. It says it saw a ducklet pass by here. If she passed it by here, she would probably have probably on her way to the cafe after all.
Project.
There are so many red Pokemon you don't know which one we mean? Good point. Do we have anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice clean through hard objects, and that can easily knock down a human with a punch. You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here? Alright then. That's a Trubbish. Hello?
Trub!
It's a Trubbish!
Hey, wait up!
He just ran.
It's gone.
It's so cute.
Oh.
It ran down the street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask some questions. I just hope we can find it. Oh my god. I want to chase the Trubbish! Distractions. Over here. Must be hiding somewhere. Oh, no point in hanging around here. Let's go and choose someone else. Lillipup! Did someone say walkies? I'd say Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipup. It may indeed be the partner of the woman we met in the front of Dennis's residence. Let's ask. Lillipup, what are you doing here? I see. Apparently he was having so much fun running around and he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like the woman said earlier. He says he misses his partner. Okay, let's go and tell her to bring her here to you, Lillipup. Lillipup, I'm so glad you've been found. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipup detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. Ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Right then, we can play together as much as you like today. Cute. Guess that's settled. Yeah, it was nice to see them both so happy. Oh, so Trubbish. Sedge. At least we got the loop up. I mean, it did lead us to the quiet place in the city. These two are just dancing. Oh, this is really bad. My boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh yeah, you're the detective in Pikachu. I saw you on TV. Awesome, a detective is just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, we got a match coming up against the Tanti Park Soccer Club. I didn't know Tanti Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I can play with too, and I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we'd better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Detective? Not immediately spring to mind, but I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Well, thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. There's gotta be one somewhere in Rhyme City. Cute. Sure. I think we're hearing this right off. Try not to let your pranks go too far, alright? Yeah, let's go to the High Cat Cafe. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh, look. Ludicolo! And the mayor's daughter?
Tim!
Yes. Rachel Mayers, student at Rhyme University.
Hello there.
Jessica Miller, Rachel's friend. Okay, cool. Well, what a coincidence running into you here. Now I'm as surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter? Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate. Or, see, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Well. Anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey, Jessica. Have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? Huh? No way. Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk to with your partner. But now you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Yeah, sure.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me? No way. I had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. Feels like an exciting new adventure could break out any moment. Ah, right. Did you get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim? Quite you.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Tim shy. I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met. We've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we've met up like this. About 2 years ago, I think. We've been busy. We've been so busy lately. There just hasn't been time to get together. I had no idea you'd become friends with famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at the pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. Alright. Did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how I can help or how much of help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't just brush her off. Then the least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim. Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
True. Very, very, very true. Oh, look at him. He's Poink. And there's, I forgot your name, Steenie. The pre-evolution to Steenie. It's so cute. Oh, there's a Ludicolo. And Malessi. Or Malur, I don't remember.
Well, look who it is.
Pablo Milan, owner of the Hi-Hat Cafe. Ludicolo. Cheery Cafe assistant manager. Hi Tim, did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yeah, feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. Hope he hasn't been causing you any problems. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe is way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the Hi-Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers. That's nice.
Hey.
The butler from the dentist mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz, so we've got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? You should probably ask for more details about that. Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Oh, well, I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters, please. We're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Oh, so this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wishes there was no jewel in the first place. You wish there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thanks.
Excuse me?
Do you know the ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. She's, you're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. She really is a clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with this cute little bag that I filled with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple minutes ago. Only a couple minutes ago. Really? Milcery, yes. Rice with flavor and fortune. What? Rice? That's rice? Oh. I thought it was like dough. Or like a sugar thing. Running sugar. Mail. Oh, it's a Milcery. Hey Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this Milcery? It's new, just started living here. In fact, wonder what sort of place it's from. Mill. Whoa, hey, hold on, Milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, it smells great. I'll give it a try next time.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Looks like she's in a good mood as always. Do you think she might know something? She might, we can ask. You say you've got an ear for rock now, not just jazz. Apparently a Polytoad and its friends put on concerts here at night. So you really love that music. So that's how you went from jazziest to rocker. Or jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Polytoad's concert sometime. Have you seen Ducklet recently? She says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that apparently. Oh, you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park? I see, so the pond water where there is a good for your fur, and you eat Ducklet there sometimes when you go to a bath? Oh nice, did you tell each other about good swimming spots? I guess water type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Yeah, we could probably start deducing this one.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered. Definitely the cafe.
Okay.
Didn't Ducklet go to buy to the High Hat Cafe to buy some coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there as a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Let's head back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. Good idea. Let's see if we run into any other Pokemon as well. Oh. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now, and when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Also, Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. You know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not. I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Manectric are gone. But still, we have no idea where the Ducklet could have ran off to. Where would we even start looking?
Well...
Should we put the search for Ducklet on hold and look for the red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure, there's better than spinning our wheels. There's still places we haven't looked. Let's go check them out. Hey, isn't it Pika? Glad to see you're feeling better. Oh my, what do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. I've forgotten the whole thing. Well, Pika are known to be forgetful. Yeah, they are. They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witness anything? We can certainly ask. Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the whimsicons arrive. Oh, okay. Soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Oh, and you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Is this con yours? Yeah, Whimsicott says it's theirs.
Doing okay for drinks?
Can you get me the other one? Please, thanks. Love you. With the Pepsi boy? That's a real Pepsi, not even a fake one. We found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't? Come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Oh, this one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friend. Thanks. That's not a very clear answer. Let's ask her more details.
Hey, see you later, Munchkins.
Wait. One sec. Thank you.
See you later, Munchkins.
Where are you going? To play more Valorant?
No, I'll play Assassin's Creed.
Oh! Okay, have fun! He got the new Assassin's Creed Mirage. You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? You went in through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? What the heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Some human you don't know ask you to do it? What was this stranger like? You remember because it was someone you'd never seen before, huh? Now look here. You might be an accessory to theft. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? I think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime. If they were, they're blissfully ignorant to it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey.
Have you seen any red Pokemons around here? Huh? Poniard is red? That would make sense. Oh. Poniard, like the pre-evolution to B-Sharp, which has slicing things on their hands. Have you recently become friends with one? Poniard? It's a Pokemon with blades all over his body. It's true that Poniard's pretty red. You have to run into Poniard at the terrace in Serenity Park. On windy days, you play with Poniard by picking it up and flying it around. And they said they like to fly Poniard all over all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, the terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we can find Poniard there. Do you remember where you last played with Poniard? Oh, lately you've been playing together every day, even today? In that case, we might be able to find it in there now. If we go meet Poniard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock? Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Poniard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it, and then Poniard got mad, really mad. Oh, that's scary. Better watch out where we step. Weird. I don't suppose you've seen Ducklet around, have you? Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. If you didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Poniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently it's good friends with the Moonscott that went into the mansion, so it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest just to go meet and ask. Moonscott said they meet up with Poniard in Serenity Park, right? Right. Searching there might be our best shot at finding Poniard. No time like the present. Let's head over, Tim. Actually, how do you save in this game? Oh no, it's this menu, right? Yeah. Oh, it does save. It auto saves. Oh, that's nice. Is this the park? Oh, it is the park. Nice. Whoa. Big park. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. As God said, Poniard hangs out around here. And the terrace is usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? Oh, there's a... What's the evolution? I don't remember. Oh, come on, lick it on the stomach again. She keeps getting distracted. Like every flavor life has to offer. What a long tongue. Raboot. Your name is Raboot. You can play soccer.
Raboot.
Score a hat trick. Oh, it's Rabbit. What are you up to? You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Rabbit are really kind of good at kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Rabbit might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right. This one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey, Rabbit, I know a kid that'd love to kick a ball around with you. If you got some time, you'll be willing to play with him? You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Rabbit. Those eyes, they look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it will be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Raboot, want to play soccer with me? It nodded. Thank you, Raboot. Let's get this practice started. We're gonna win the match for sure now. Good luck. Hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Raboot. That's cute. I guess Soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. It's cute. It's really cute. Oh, cutie flies evolution. Rumby. Have some pollen puffs. Look, a Rumby. Rumby mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. It sure seems busy. Sadly, it's making pollen puffs for its cutie fly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites when they're growing up, so it's going to prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch it and try not to get in the way. Cute.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
I am. Charles Merloch? Scientist.
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Their hair. Sure. Oh dear. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Merloch. Merloch? Merloch. I don't know. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. Okay, cocky one. This guy is intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with both of you. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place. Comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. I guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. That's right.
Excuse me.
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Merloch? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple with you. We're trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine that what that do for Rhyme City. It make life here so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can? That would really make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me.
What exactly do you do when Mayor would to help the mayor with policy developer? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislations. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. Also help distribute them to people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Mars came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist. So I feel duty bound to use my position as a scientist to support him. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are by improving the city. Or about...
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Oh god.
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear. Pikachu upset with me. Well, I plucked a bit of fur. The test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? It's a machine I created for Mr. Mario's request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I sense that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. It's ready. Now, let me see. What did it say? It's detecting caffeine. Someone said caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. Well, these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murloc? Or Murloc? I don't know. Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright, no problems at all. I suppose his triglyceride... I'm give up. Triglycerides are a type of fat called lipid that circulate in your blood. A common type of fat in your body. They come from foods, especially butter, oils, and other fats you eat. Also come from extra calories your body does not need right away. Oh. Sit. No.
Triglycerides.
Oh, triglycerides. Triglycerides. Okay. Okay. Alright. We learned a new word. It's good. Triglycerides. Try glizzing on these rides. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know. Well. Mantis. Whoa. Triglycerides. So it's a type of fat in your body. I see. I suppose that, his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Oh, is there something weird about me? Well, now that you're finished our checkup, I think we better get going. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking. And let's go. High triglycerides. Well. Oh my god, there's Phalanx too? Oh. Hold on, there's so much to do in this park. Oh, hello. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. That's not a tree. That's a Sudowoodo. Unmoving as a tree. I see. Whoa. I was just thinking, this is an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon? Yeah, that's a Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be sorry, trees. You're practicing your tree. What the hell? It's stuck at the back of my throat. Okay. You're practicing your tree imitations, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block a lot of foot traffic. Yeah, true. Actually, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Cute. That sure seemed to send it into a panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Tessarina really loves the water here. Yes, I was gonna say it's like a Tessarina or something. I couldn't remember the name. Oh look! Pearline. Adorable deceiver. Mischievous cat. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. Probably stole something from me. That's it for this area, which is cool. Huh? Huh? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed, but when? That's okay. He's not blocking anybody anymore, so it's fine. He's a good Pokemon. He listened. Hey, Phalanx! Lockstep formation. Okay. They're so cute. There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. Be careful not to get lost again, okay? Oh, I see its favorite rock. It's over there.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window is the one in front of the jewel storage room. A Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, it'd be a perfect vantage point. This would be the perfect one. This is where Whimsicott usually meets up with Ponyard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Ponyard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's our only lead we've got. Better get looking. Oh, look. Oh, this con probably fell from here from when Whimsicott were playing with Ponyard. Yeah. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by sharp, like a blade. Something sharp like a blade, yes. I thought a human would be strong enough to clean cuts like these. Oh. These torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. I suppose Ponyard did that? They look like they were bitten, not cut.
Whoa!
Where are you going?
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh.
Okay.
To figure out where the red Pokemon is? Genesis residence. Okay.
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 We did find a rock that was covering slashes, as if it had been cut by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Ponyard. That's absolutely the rock that Whimsicott were talking about. So if we go to where the rock is, we might find Ponyard there. Alright, let's take a look around the rock. Maybe it's behind the rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw Ponyard here?
Oh!
Whimsicott said that Ponyard got very angry when stepping on the rock. Alright. You're right, good memory. Maybe Ponyard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot, let's give it a try. How's this? Oh, it's actually here to see this. Oh god. Impressive swordsplay. It's Pioneer. Just like what Scott said. Okay. It's saying, "Darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I shall show thee no mercy." Wait, what? Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We were trying to figure out, we weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Okay, thank God. I said it'll forgive us, but just this once. You wanna know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. Got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking to us a bit? It said it'll talk. You've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood. Because he wants to evolve. He's so cute. I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Bradley travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. It says that because it was born with those blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor-sharp edges. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Poniard says it never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Good point. You should cut something with those hands of yours. You definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on second thought, we'd wind up with a different injury if we were punched by a poniard. Are there any other poniards in the city beside you? Bradley, it's never seen any other poniards. We heard from some whimsicots that they were to... They went to Mr. Dennis's residence. Were you the one who went there with them? Poniard's not sure if it was the same place, but he vaguely remembers going to a big house. It says that it entered the house together with a whimsicott. How did you get inside the mansion? That's so cute. Apparently, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around by whimsicott. Okay. Oh, I can't see that. There's only one thing that can help solve this mystery. Ear wiggle! That's the best before my tracker goes weird. There you go, ear wiggle. How are you? That messed up my bag so hard. So you think you've gone inside the mansion that way? Did you happen to cut a jewel case when you were in that mansion? So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important, so please try to remember. It says that its mind feels all foggy and just can't remember what was going on at the time. I love it. It's the best. That always cheers me up. Thank you for remembering. You're welcome. How are you? That sure makes things difficult. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? It hasn't seen her. Great. Where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Been hella busy harvesting and selling produce. Ooh, that sounds nice. So that's a nice thing. Also learning to get better with tarot cards. Oh god, tarot cards. At least you're having fun. Harvesting and selling produce, that sounds... It's a lot of manual labor, but it sounds fun. Like, I love gardening personally, but there's only like a certain time in Canada that I can garden. And like right now, it's like the end of the gardening season. It's gonna go cold in a couple days. It's gonna like drop a lot of degrees. There's gardening and then there's farming. Yeah, I've never done farming. So, definitely different. But as close as I've gotten into farming is gardening. That's about it. Farming is just gardening, hardcore Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally Dark Souls. Whereas farming is Dark Souls. Whereas gardening is like Fae Farm. Just playing like Fae Farm or something like Cat Quest. I don't know. Something very simple. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. Ask if we're done here so we can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? It's planned on cutting things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut blocks? Wow. Will it be willing to demonstrate for us? Oh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a poniard looks like. Especially when white flies and drought merge into one. Ooh. We have like black fly problems, and lately we've had a lot of wasps in our area, but no drought, no white fly stuff to deal with. The most annoying has been wasps for me. Yeah, it says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. Well, watch quietly so you can focus. Don't get me started on wasps and mosquitoes. They're everywhere.
Awesome.
That poniard's so cute. Damn. Yeah, mosquitoes love me. They love my blood for some reason. And wasps are just a pest. They made a nest in our backyard this year. So fucking annoying. I couldn't garden for a long while. And we couldn't barbecue for a long while because they were just being a pest. I'm about convinced that without bees we would have to resort to wasps for pollen. That's true. I did have a bunch. I had like 3 queen bees in my yard this year. In the beginning of the season, they would just like go around and pollinate everything. They really love my raspberries, and they use the raspberries to pollinate my blueberries, which actually gave me berries this year for the first time in 3 years. And it really liked my strawberries too. And I think it over pollinated my zucchini, so my zucchini went crazy. Yeah. Honey was good this year, excellent quality. I don't do honey though. Yeah, I just let the bees go at it. Yeah, my family keeps bees. Oh, that's nice. Beekeepers. That sounds like fun. I know they're like a friendly animal as long as you don't harm them, right? And you take care of them. So. Because me and like the queen bees are like, I always just like respect their space, they respect mine kind of thing. There was a few times where like the queen bee just like kind of like hovered in front of my face and just stared at me for a little while and it's just like left. I think it was trying to say something, I don't know. You could say it's a sticky scenario, yeah, sticky situation. Free app. There you go. This clean slice and the metallic sound Poniard's blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That makes the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual. And there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen a Ducklet anywhere. Apparently she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. Maybe she's hiding somewhere. And how But are we going to find her? I couldn't get any useful information from Ponyard. I think Echo is our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep looking, asking around. I don't know. Maybe she got scared and went into hiding. She did. It'd be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. You think it'd be willing to help us though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in Dennis, for instance, would gladly help us out. After all, theft happened in their own home. Come on, let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help. Maybe Growlithe.
Tim. So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
He's so cute. You okay? You tired? Oh, fatty. Implement a honey flow. Oh, a honey flow test to show customers the honey quality. Seems people like to be able to see honey flow rather than see it as a crystallized state. Fortunately, there's an easy fix for crystallized honey. Oh. Would it be just to like apply friction to it? I wouldn't actually know. Oh, wonderful. To meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you too. Can I help you or... Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal in Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to the school there too. Knowing anything about the so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucan. Toucan Sam? Burning beak. Yes. Toucan Sam? So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. Can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. Well, if it's in a mason jar, you can actually slow cook it, the jar in hot water to restore it to its syrup state. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you just, it's basically like applying friction, but you're just warming it up without actually like cooking it. That explains the nickname. It's quiz professor. Definitely on the eccentric side. I'll bet you got me there. Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? I'm pretty busy working on a case for it. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear and out the other. Oh, well, I guess it can't hurt to play along. The answer goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucan? Mind opening a beak up of yours? Oh, it has a pretty long tongue, too. Nothing extraordinary here, thanks anyways. A Pokemon with a long tongue. If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long to find one. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting for it right here. Answer correctly, I'll even teach you some trivia about it. But I know what it is. I know what it is. It was here at the park earlier. Like it's literally right here. That was a long time. I mean, it stretches so far. Hey Tim, if this looked it up might be the answer to the quiz. You have a question? Sure, go for it. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Yeah, I knew that answer. I was like, isn't it the Lickitung? It's literally just at the beginning. So, detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question? Yes. Sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Bingo! Yes, you got it. Lickitung usually uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation as well as persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling icky just imagining it. Thanks for the warning, Toucan. We'll make sure to any Lickitung we meet keep its tongue to itself. Well, that was the only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. You're saying there's more? Of course. Here's where they get serious. Time for question number 2. How Pokemon uses its cute look to put you off your guard so it can steal from you. Perline. Hey, we didn't have time to deal with another theft. How Pokemon tries to steal from people? And cute look is the biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucan. Totally okay. Tim, let's go search the area. It's Perline. I know it. I've seen it. I know my answers too well. Perline. A cute Pokemon. That's Perline. How the hell is that toucan that freaking huge? I don't know. It's Pokemon World. They have weird sizes, okay? What is his average size? Hold on. I'll look up the average size for you just because I'm curious myself. Toucan. None. Toucanon. Okay, let's see. Toucanon is usually 3 feet and 7 3 feet and 0.7 of an inch. So 1.1 meters. That is their average height. It's pretty big. That's half a human. Also, how do people get meat in Pokemon? Would it be safe to assume that Pokemon need to be hunted for food? I mean, don't they eat like Slowpoke tail and other things? Other Pokemon... I don't think they eat Charizard. They don't eat Charizard. Charizard helps cook, but I know they eat Slowpoke tail. Trying to think what else. There's like a lot of berries, so they use berries in their ingredients and mushrooms. And then honey from the comb bees and bomb bees. Basket of berries, puffins. Oh yeah, puffins and Pokemon puffs. Yep, that one's I knew. Honey, yep. Sandwiches, curries, masalas, yeah. But like, yeah, there's some like there's assumed things that were like they see a Pokemon eat trying to chase other Pokemon to eat them or something. Like a Meowth chases a Rattata. A Quillish is seen attacking like a Love Disc and stuff like that. So it's pretty simple. I'll even eat a Pikachu if you have it in order to get them proteins. Oh my god. Get the gains. No. Oh, Taurus meat. Yeah, that probably would be viable. I would say Bouffalant more, but yeah, Taurus too. Purr. Oh, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. I'm sorry, we're busy now. I can play with you later. Hold on, Tim. Check your pockets. I need to check them out. Wait, what? My pen's gone. Thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Perline? Can't pull one over the great detective of me. Now hand it over. Pause where we can see him. There. Oh, my pen. Oh, you can't even take your eyes off this Perline for a second. That was a close one. At least we can figure out the answer to the quiz now. Alright, it's Perline. Let's go talk to the quiz professor. Yes, I knew it was Perline. La 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 la. I wonder if they put down a tourist the same way we... Oh, I don't know about that. They might, but I don't know. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to the second question?
Yes.
Yes, the answer is Berlin, right? Ding ding ding, that's correct. Berlin often steals things from people, and they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim those stolen items, so be careful of their claws. Berlin we met wasn't that rowdy. We should probably be careful in the future. True. Better be safe than sorry. Mean objectively, it is most humane way to... Yeah, that's true. For all we know, they might eat even mareeps and whatever. Shoop. Or use them for their cotton. Okay. It's asking if we agree that the quizzes can actually be pretty fun. It's only a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, the quiz continue. Time for question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? Pokemon that moves as a group. It's right there. It's a fucking Falink. It's a fucking Falink. It's right there. I don't even need to go talk to it. Like one that travels in a herd or a flock or something? Nope. In this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. It's a fucking Falink. It's right there. It's right there. I could make armor out of the toucan's beak. Oh my god. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, toucan now? Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite a popular, unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Yeah, it's literally right there. It's a fucking Falink. Ah, those moves are in perfect unison. That's Falinks. They always move around in a group of 6. They're in the middle of formation training. Pikachu, do you think the Falinks is the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one? Yep, that fits the bill. That's the Monster Hunter instincts kicking in. Lol. Oh. That. Then let's go tell her the answer. So did you figure out the answer to my following question? I think so. The answer is Falinks, right? Bingo, that's it! Falinks is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formations as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Yeah, I like that. I actually like that Pokemon from Sword and Shield. I thought it was weird at first, but then I found it kind of cute and funny. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they're good and incompetent Brass. Oh my god, what if someone made a manj about a monster hunter ending up in the world of Pokemon? He has become a Pokemon outlaw that hunts Pokemon. Oh, manga. I was like, a manj? What the fuck? I mean, if Capcom and Nintendo want to cross over, yeah. I probably would. Someone would do it. There's probably fanfic of it somewhere. I'm kind of... Yeah, sorry. I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for today's quiz. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefacts as I am. Yes, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I've got some new questions ready for you next time. Okay, please let them be easy. Maybe she could, you know, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Yeah, see ya, Toucanon. Yeah, cannon! Fire! I don't know. Oh my god, Pikachu running after me. He looks like he's out of breath every time. Okay, out of the park we go. I'll catch her next time. What? Oh yeah, interview the Pokemon in the mansion. Why didn't we already do a whole bunch of interviews at the mansion? Why didn't we just do it in the beginning? Like the only one I could think of that would be Oh. God.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Is your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes' ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And? Where's ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not gonna be easy finding ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for ducklet. She says we can ask away. Do you have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? She says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track someone by following its scent? Yeah, that might work.
Okay.
Found Pokemon with the skills necessary to help search for ducklet. Let's think about the information we gathered. Literally just the one information.
Okay.
Scarlet said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow ducklet's scent? We could sniff out ducklet to track the scent she left at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe can do that, no problem. Great idea, Tim.
Okay.
Let's ask Growlithe for help. I hope she can find ducklet. Growlithe, I've got a favor to ask you and that excellent nose of yours. I'd like your help finding ducklet. It's possible that ducklet's somehow mixed up in the incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need your help to solve this case. Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Great, thank you, Growlithe. Huh? You want me to ride on your back? That'll be cute. Oh. So you take me wherever the scent leads you? Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to get directions at every turn. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track this scent down right away? Yeah. Can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe. Oh, little mini game, I guess. Hello.
Okay, let's do this.
You're so fat.
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec? All right. Let's go.
It's so cute. This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. She says it's the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why did you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyways, let's get the search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniff the ground, and I can tell where the scent is strongest. Gotcha. Look for somewhere the scent is strongest. Right. And there are still traces of ducklet scent inside the house. So I can track her from here. Then let's get going, Growlithe. Yeah. Hold R button while moving forward. Follow the scent wherever you're looking. You can get off by going back to Tim. so cute. Swear to God. But yeah, with Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet always leaves this way when she takes walks or goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't want to lose it. Right. Still leading us to the park. She's probably hiding out in the park somewhere. Over there. Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on, Ducklet. It's your pal, Growlithe. Sparse elegance. I was wondering who found me. It's good to see your friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. And you're a friend of Growlithe's? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, can you tell me why you're way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you might have been involved in a crime. What? A crime? Something precious was stolen from the house, and you and Barnes are currently under suspicions. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I didn't think it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Barnes too. Is that alright? I guess. I'm Barnes' third partner. You're always helping him out, because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the High Hat Cafe. Barnes must have good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water too? I tried it once, but because Barnes seemed to enjoy it so much. But I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. It's a sophisticated flavor for sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. I don't know why I changed her voice. Can you tell me about Barnes? Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you've met him, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yep, though I think I might have him beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyways, he's great. He's really good at telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could possibly be a bad person. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes' name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why are you hiding here? There must have been plenty of other places you could have picked. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Gotcha. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah? Maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath's a bad idea. Oh, good point. Walking by the waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool. Oh, without all the wetness. Sweet. I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast, like always. Then I got really sleepy, not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. I usually go out shopping right after Barnes asked me to, but today I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out from a window on the second floor. So you're sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yep, but I only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy after. Do you two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with the Cramorant. I was right, it is a Cramorant. The Dark Balloon. What? Is a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Oh. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh. If even Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? Even we might never find the jewel? No, we still got one more lead. The Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. Probably should go talk to him then. Can you track down Cramorant's Seth and Growlithe? If you have something with Cramorant's scent on it, then sure. I don't suppose you could use this. Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Just what I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. With that, I can definitely track Cramorant's scent. Now, we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Since Cramorant seems to have left the mansion, we should try to around the front gate. What should I do? I'm really worried about Barnes. I understand how I feel, but if you go home now, they'll probably just get more complicated. Can you just wait a little longer while we solve the case? Okay. Please, I'm counting on you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us? Right then. Let's go, Growlithe. To the front of the mansion. She's so cute. She has a little coffee bean bag in front of her, like a little satchel purse. So fucking cute. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant's scent? Yes, I got it. It's still quite strong, so Cramorant was probably walking around here this morning. But we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. Ooh, it's a different color. I think I went to the alley. Yep, it did go into the alleyway. Back alley. I was like, yeah. Did it go into the back alley? Ah. Oh, there you are. Hey, Pikachu. Over there. What could that be? Oh, with Trubbish. What? Cramorant. Gulping Gourmand?
Trubbit? Trubbit?
Trubbish. Trubbish, the Squalor Paradise. What? Oh. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We're looking for you, Cramorant. What? Oh, hey, it's Scarlet. What you doing here? That's what I'd like to ask you. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great day. What's it, Pika? Who? Pikachu is my friend. He has some questions for you, Cramorant. I still don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude? Dude!
Hey!
Are you Turner's partner, Cramorant? Sure am, dude. What about it? We're worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. Can you tell me about Turner? Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cramorant is always helping Turner out though with his duties at the house. If Turner calls for me, I head right over, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. And if he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it? Is that safe for anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll honk up whatever fills my tummy. Lickety split. What? More like lickety spit. Oh. But I guess Cramorant are kind of built for that, huh?
Hey.
Why were you sleeping out here of all places? Because I got real sleepy after I ate breakfast. Hey, me too. Whoa, really? So Duckman and the others all fell asleep. And after that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because, what was it again? He said to go to the back alley, I think? You don't even remember that? Sheesh, what a guy. Kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end I made it. I was so sleepy. But right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. And so I took a nap, dude. He's talking about me, by the way. You thought Trowbridge was a bed? Yeah, dude's like super squishy. This guy's something else. If you wanted to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Yes, Turner! That's right, I gotta get back to Turner. Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude. Oh, wait, did you say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should go back. Turner must be worried about you. I'd like to hear about what Cramorant was doing at the time the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. Must have eaten a lot. Same as Uzi, actually. But even now, my tummy is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tongue feels the same as when I swallow something big. You definitely have a jewel. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we've heard from Carmen, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Huh? Me?
Trubbit?
Did you do something for me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask a few questions? Crime? Not sure. I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather information all we can. Can you help us, please? I guess I can answer a few questions.
Hey.
Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure. But there's not much to say. Alright. Then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've just been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a whimsical's head. They were in the front of a big house when I found it. A whimsical getting stuff stuck on its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. What brings you here? Well, it's not great around humans, but humans don't usually come here, so it seems like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, just don't like too much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyways, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey!
Did you still have the trash that was stuck to a Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why, did you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. It smells like the room in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let's see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll set a poniard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. If you're successful, will both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. What? The thief had an accomplice, huh? That must be why there were multiple Pokemons involved. In the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Travis, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks. It'll be sure to make up to you later.
Okay.
I guess we managed to ask everything we wanted. Shall we head back to the home? Yeah, we got a good clue. So let's meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Wanna come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back to my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay. You just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come on back to the mansion. Okay. I think he swallowed the jewel. Alright, let's head back, Garlic. Yes. You're so cute. Why are you guys so cute together? Oh yes, let's have it there. I can change my calendar. My block calendar. I have like a cute pushing block calendar that doesn't have any years on it. It just has like blocks of numbers and months. Helps me just visualize what date it is. We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down of Growlithe now? Yes. Can you get down on your own? Psh, please, who do you think I am? I can handle this. How did your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim, we found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see, that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving this case now. Yep, now hurry up and open your casebook. Let's think this over and organize all the information we've got.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
The note. Definitely.
Okay.
That Trevor found. We can prove Barnes is innocent with that, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. It's clear proof. Yeah. There's someone out there behind all this. Not only that, there were multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent Pokemon in from the outside. Someone inside the mansion who let them in. Oh! I get it. Clefable made them sleepy. I see. Whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion. It seems like the natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door to the jewel storage case? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can use the key, right? Usually, yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? When she was asleep. So it disappeared while she was asleep. That's right. And anyone could have taken the key when Growlithe was asleep. I guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she'd just happen to nap right when they were about to commit a crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. You notice anything that they have in common? Anything strange? They all ate breakfast. Girls, and all of them went to sleep. That's right. Glad you noticed that. At the same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You think someone wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds of that are pretty high. There's gotta be some kind of evidence we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion too.
Okay.
Did you figure out the cause of all the Pokemon in the mansion fall asleep? I think it's this. Oh. Okay. It's not that one.
Okay.
She's asking what you want. Do you want to talk to her or have track sent? Oh. Okay. Manic. Come on, no need to be this. This will be good. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Oh, come on, you can tell it's just a little. Yes, she's not gonna budge. I'm an extra. Police have their reason to keep quiet. An extra is just doing his job. Oh. Hi, Felix. Thanks for the water and some tea to serve the visitors. I prefer coffee myself. That's the dish for Glowworth ate and further was in. There's some sort of powder on it. Hey Tim, this is sleep powder. Oh, you can tell that just by looking, Pikachu? I'm Pokemon, remember? Not to mention, great detective. Of course I could tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. You sure it's not cocaine or something? I don't know. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that.
Okay.
Yep. The sleep powder.
Okay.
Pokemon in the mansion said they fell asleep after eating breakfast. In one of the fruit balls, we found traces of sleep powder. That leads to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with sleep powder. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. Or where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? I'm reading all of Pikachu's lines in Ryan Reynolds' voice in my head. Yeah, me too. Me too. I wish they had Ryan Reynolds' voice for this one. But even like during the regular dialogues, they don't talk. So I have to read out loud. But then during the cutscenes, they talk. It's just so confusing. There's just so far few in between. In the city, I can think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we could learn more about the culprit. The rip. We'll need Growl's help again, right? Why don't you take a little bit of power with you, just in case? One step ahead of you. I'll go talk to Growl with Tim. Careful not to sweat too much, though. Yeah. Okay. Now we can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? Let's get going, Growler. I always love this. Ah, the green. Okay, we're going outside. I would have thought it would have come from the Clefable. Would have been too easy. This way. Towards the park? Yeah, it's definitely towards the park. Continue this way. I'm just trying to think who would be. Oh, you need help? What do I do? What's wrong? Cutie went out and got the nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. I'm worried. What if something happened? My baby seems pretty upset. I'd like to help, but Cutie is a really tiny Pokemon. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't know where they are. Let's see. Hey, Garlic, do you think you can track them down? Cutie knows? Definitely. Well, they picked up the scent of the nectar from the Rumby. Follow that scent, we should be able to find the Cutie. Could you really? Oh, that would be incredible. Can you go find me, my dear Cutie? We're on it. How many Cutie went out together with Nectar? 2! We're waiting here. Let's find them. Bring them to me if you find them. 2 Cutie coming right up. Let's go, Ralph. Hehe. Sure, I'll help the little Rumby. Oh. They're both in the same direction. How useful. There's a Venonat! That wasn't here before. Oh, Pikachu. Scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look for a trend at the terrace. It's a Venonat! There wasn't a Venonat before. Hunts with the sparkling right eyes. It's a Venonat. You can mistake those massive eyes. Apparently you can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes, yes. What is it? Yes. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy. But yes, yes. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. I have to eat fast. Soon it will be time for dinner. And more eating. Yes, yes. You have plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always in such a rush? Yes, yes. At least that's what everyone tells me. Yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out for a bit? Can't. This is my natural state. Yes, yes. Okay. Sure, it's funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. Top that, many teeny tiny bugs gather at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venona? Yes, yes. Much so, yes. They're my favorite treat. Treat? Treat? You eat them? Your favorite treat? Oh, sorry. I think we can drop this line of questioning. Is this sleep powder yours? Nope. Definitely not mine. No, sorry. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. And it doesn't smell like it was this soothing or beautiful. Nope, nope. Not one bit. Let's see. I do believe this is Lilligant's flavor. Oh, yes. Yeah, where would we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby hedges. Probably, no, definitely, yes! To the greenery. Hey, Cutie, can you hear me? Oh, happy nectar collector. Look at him. He's so cute. Who's there? I was napping so peacefully. Wait, are you saying you didn't come home because you were napping? Rumpy's been worried sick about you. Oh no, didn't realize so much time has passed. I found such a nice napping spot and I couldn't resist dozing out a little. Must be really nice to live such a carefree life. Anyways, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for telling me. I'll go home right now. A nap, huh? Don't feel too bad, Growlithe. That was mad at you for sleeping. There might be a cutie fly here. Hey, cutie fly, if you're there, coming out, please. There we go. Hey, no, go away. Hey, come down. We're not here for your nectar. Oh, really? Sorry. I thought you were here to steal the nectar I gathered too. Us too? Was there someone else? That's right. A Pokemon keeps coming to steal my nectar. That's why I hid here. Oh, there you are. Look, it's back. Come on, give me them of your tweets. Oh my god, look down. So you're the one causing problems for Cutie Fly. No, I'm not. I just wasn't nectar, that's all. Sounds like Trini Bump. Well, the tongue like yours. You take all the nectar Cutie Fly has in one lick. Oh, maybe. I want something sweet. Then why don't you come see Romby later? If you do, I'll share some of my pollen puffs Rumpy makes for us. Yay! Okay. I guess I could wait for you every now. Sure, passed. Anyways, can you go back to Rumpy now? Yes, thank you, Pikachu. And Growlithe? Oh god. I'm gonna find the cutie flies. That's all thanks to you now. Especially appreciate it. Well, we found the cutie flies. You can't only Growlithe. Compliment. So Sanji about this later. You might not speak the same language, but he definitely seems to understand your feelings. Why don't you head back and make sure those cutie flies made it to Rumpy? Got it. I'll head back right. Pikachu, Growlithe, thank you so much. Both cutie flies came home safely. No need to thank us. Just glad another case's closed. Good job coming straight home, cutie fly. Sorry we worried you. Cutie fly, please promise me two things from now on. One, don't go anywhere dangerous. Don't goof around on your way home. Oh yeah, I promise. I promise. Okay. Okay, back to trying to hedge. Oh. Elegant. Flora fashionista. So cute. It's elegant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what the nice smell was. You think I smell nice? You're sweet. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just elegant with love for dance. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite spot. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. And dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot then. Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep. But at least they're smiling when they do. Oh, would you like a demonstration? La 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 la. Oh, nice. I could use a nap. Wait, Lillian, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? No. You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thank you for helping, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating? Yes.
Great.
Yeah. I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Ralph. Sure. At least I don't have to, like, travel back on the way. They just do it automatically for me, which is nice. Really nice. I see, so you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important, and what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder's scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which means it's even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some Lilligant's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into Pokemon breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me, which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. I assume some more slithering and find out who. That's me, I think you like. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. Oh, sorry, I missed that. It used to be one of Barnes' duty, but the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He's surely made himself quite useful. Literally the answer. Who would have been able to mix sleep powder into the gallows food? Figure out using the info we've gathered. Literally Turner.
Okay.
The one person who could have put sleep powder in the Pokemon's meal is Turner. It has to be him. Bingo. He's in charge of preparing the Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into our food. However, this fact isn't enough to implicate Turner. Turner is the one who used the sleep powder, but that's just conjecture conjecture. Conjecture, yes. We don't have any hard evidence. We definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. It's kind of aggressive move, but we can try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. Think you're up to it? Yeah, this is my alarm tomorrow. 10:30. Perfect. It's worth a try.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Tim. How's the investigation going? Actually, a bit stuck at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I'm actually hoping to ask a few more questions, if you don't mind. By all means, ask away.
Excuse me?
You're a partner Kramer, right, Mr. Turner? What? How did you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. Oh, I see. Maybe you didn't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid you might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? Oh, we just saw Kramer walking back towards the mansion. Well, I told him to stay put. Huh? Stay put? Why did you tell him that, Turner? I just didn't want him going out of his way. I've been so worried that he might have gone mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. Sus. I think the poniard may have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes. I think that you've cracked it. So it was a poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner? Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurts. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. My son Turner's reaction is pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd be able to dig a bit deeper. Now, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Kramer is the key to solving this case. What's left is asking ourselves. We're going to see Kramer. Yeah, just wait. Turner, I'll catch you yet. Pat his back. Pat his back. Get the jewel out. It's probably the wife conspiring with Turner. So that she could have the wealth to herself or something. Because she wanted to frame the other dude. Oh, that's Cormorant. Yeah, Peter, it's Cormorant. Aren't you going back to Turner? Didn't you make it very far, did you? Alright. You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Why's Cormorant the only one that feels so unwell? Well, the others are fine. Is it really already? He swallowed something that Jason said. Hey, wait a second.
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
What is this with the magic carps?
The stolen jewel we seek is right over there.
He's so cute. You figured out something else, Pikachu? Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. Pikachu with the burly voices talking off. But you figured it out too, haven't you? Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? Once you piece that all together, we've gathered it so far, we'll definitely figure it out. Oh, I know. I figured it out a while ago. I'll give you a hint. Jewel was most recently taken out of the mansion the Pokemon was used. Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the castle. Mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features in hiding a jewel? Cramorant! It's Turner and Cramorant! Cramorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is likely hidden in his belly. Yeah, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel, and the reason he's so full is because he's still got the jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? Nope. Part of the jewel is still in Cranmer's belly. Now we have to enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. Sure do. Karen swallowed it.
Okay.
Okay, we've got all the proof we need. We just need to have to catch the culprit. Let's go to our holiday together, everyone involved in the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yep, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
Bitch.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning. Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
They made Growlithe fall asleep and then stole the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
No. They could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Poniard.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Poniard. And got Poniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
The letter. The note.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
Yeah.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
What do you mean?
Whoa.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Poniard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Poniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
What?
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlith's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
Time for
There it
the
is.
bird roast.
The Aurora drop. And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
Teamed up with who? Mrs. Turner? Sure, Holliday will look into his accomplice. Right, leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora drop was a symbol of hope. It could be coughed up. Yeah, no. Earlier in the investigation, it's like you could rub the Cramorant's back or scare it in order for it to and just spit it out. So that's what Pikachu did. For us here, the Aurora drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope even to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. Do you really think so little of the Aurora drop? What are you saying, Claudia? You didn't tell me yourself that you hope whoever looked at the Aurora drop would not only see its beauty but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you hear, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly no mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes. Forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora drop and the people of Rhyme City. As you should. Fable. Now, Claudia, aren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. I see. Thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Lefebvre, Duckler, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. Looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Cramorant, are you alright?
What is that box on its back? You're just gonna let it do it again?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
The Pikachu used thunder. He can't use any moves.
How could this be happening?
Zap the flying Pokemon.
Turner!
You have type advantage, yeah.
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
With a useless Pikachu, yeah. It's because he lost his memory, so he lost his his memories to use moves. He doesn't remember how to use the moves. Bruh. Yeah. And they refer to the movie too. Where in the movie he couldn't use moves either. And used one single move in the entire movie.
You did a great job.
Because he was under pressure.
Hey, Pikachu.
But then can't replicate that feeling. In the whimsicott.
Also, my head is way too big.
Are you leaving
Hello.
already?
Yes, your head is
See you around.
fine. It's just how I have. When more people join in, it shrinks.
Say, Tim, did you
But I'm
notice
blocking the
Cormorant's back?
subtitles.
I know. I'm trying to
was
find my
something glowing on
stupid
it.
thing.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
There you go, you're tiny now. How's that?
Hey.
Later that evening, at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Oh,
Good evening.
thanks for the prime.
Oh, and who is this?
You're welcome.
My classmate, Rachel.
Welcome back for 24 months. 2 years.
Nice to meet you.
Forgot I had
Is
this.
she your girlfriend?
She your girlfriend.
If only.
If only. Because you're if only. Actually, Rachel's here because, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. I didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my big brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? Then this is probably the first time you've all seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about that. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you. Really. See, Tim? Told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. Okay, I'm gonna save the game because I should sleep. Oh, I can't save over top of that one? Okay. Okay, cool. That's it for today. Whoa! You came in right at the end. Someone's
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Life happens. I only woke up like an hour ago anyway.
Oh, fair. Because you had work at the end of the day.
Well, no, I just decided to ruin my day because I had to cut grass. So I just was like,
Oh.
you know what, F it, I'm just gonna cut grass now. And then I had to cut grass, sweep up leaves. Then I had to go to the bank because people needed money. And I was just like, all right, fine, I'll do it. Why not? I'll just do it now. Why
All
not?
these
Who cares?
chores. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna rate it on one. I think I'm just gonna end stream. It's okay. Yeah. Here's a link to my Discord so you don't want to go live, because... Oh no, we're going live tomorrow because I'm playing Phasmophobia at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And here's a link to my social media update, Instagram or dirty, and I'll try to do the same with the other ones. Yeah. But thanks so much for watching Detective Pikachu for 4 hours. Wow. Picked up the game and put it right in. Started playing. Oh, I'm tired after a long work day and stuff. So maybe if I have some more time tomorrow, I'll play more. Yes. But yeah, thanks so much for coming by. And have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.